Hi, dear Sunshine. Hi. Are you feeling much better? Mm. Thanks for the sound of that. Mhm. I'm not so sleepy. I only slept for 6 hours. That means I digest. Yeah. Actually, I took a nap before that. Why not do both? That's what I intend to do. Both are equally good, in my opinion. Daisy is a really fast route. And biking can pretty much one-shot Banshee. Pretty much. And she's good for expedition. Against fire at least. I just want that book. That's too little. I don't think I can do that. Hmm.
I'll make you kneel before me.
I was born to be a hero.
Huh? First sample. Unless you get a 5-star, I don't think that's really worth putting on.
Give all that you have for the glory of Perlin. The time has come.
And the fun ends here. Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
I won't fall. This is it.
Tremble with fear. Punished by our hand.
Okay.
Not fear death. Seizing victory is seizing the future.
That's what I would do.
Can you believe
It's not bad.
Filthy creatures. It's time to tear them to pieces.
the time has come?
Anybody there? A lion never relents. No matter how small its prey.
It's limited. Okay. You only save up enough for 4 boosts. That's sad. It's limited, you know. It won't come again until next year. If it even comes back.
Give all that you have for the glory of Poland.
I would, in all honesty.
The fun ends here. Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
Scar those in our way with destruction and fear. Can you even reach me?
I will lend you the power to take another's life.
The time has come.
Is that all?
Focus.
Help?
I'll make you kneel before me.
It's time for an execution. May you be punished by our rage. Over here.
Leave it to me. Not fear death. Seizing victory is seizing the future. The time has come.
Here.
I won't fall.
I was born to be a hero. By my destiny, I will cut you down. Come on, you're right.
Yes. This is it.
Anybody there? Go. Here.
Hey, bye. Hmm.
Tremble with fear.
Goblet of Oak. Heed my call.
Give all that you have for the glory of Poland.
After this, I'm going to pool.
Can you even reach
At
me?
least after this repeating battle, I think.
It's time to tear them to
Which
pieces.
is 15 rounds, I'm gonna pull. Now what to pull first? DC or Viking?
And learn. Help?
Hmm.
Focus.
Yeah, but what to pull first?
I'll make you kneel before me.
The fun ends here.
I will definitely try to get pulled, but what to pull?
By our grace.
Okay. DC first then.
Scar those in our way with destruction and fear.
DC is a good choice.
Is that all? This is getting exciting. You're not half bad.
Yeah, Daisy is good for some of the big stage, that's for sure.
I won't fall. This is it.
I think it goes for Banshee most of the time.
Darkness can become
She used to be really powerful because of not many units had extra attack.
The time has come.
But nowadays it seems almost every unit has extra attack.
those seeking revenge must pay the price.
Do not fear death. Seizing victory is seizing the future. Can you even reach me?
Anybody there? The fun ends here. May you be punished by our rage.
Scar those in our way with destruction and fear. I'll make you kneel before me.
I will lend you the power to take another's life.
Focus.
On my way. Over here.
This is it. I won't fall.
Tremble with fear. Goblet of Oath. Heed my call. A lion never relents. No matter how small its prey.
Give all that you have for the glory of Harland. The time has come.
Still kind of sleepy.
Can you even reach me?
Filthy creatures. It's time to tear them to pieces.
Focus.
It's time for an execution. Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
Do not fear death. Seizing victory is seizing the future. I won't fall.
I will lend you the power to take another's life.
This is it.
Grass is very important.
I'll give you a
Yeah, it is.
Focus.
on my way. Anybody there?
Leave it to me. I'll make you kneel before me.
Oh,
The fun ends here.
thanks for the raid, Eri-chan.
May you be punished.
frustrated to follow Fairy-chan.
Scar those
I'm a
in our way
cyborg
with destruction and fear.
and I
The
stream
time has come.
a lot of well, I'm a variety streamer.
Can you even
And
reach me?
welcome to my stream. Hope you guys enjoy your stay here.
and learn.
Focus.
It's okay. I'm okay.
Tremble with fear. Goblet of oak. Heed my call.
Give all that you have.
Yeah, I've been streaming a lot better than lately.
I won't fall.
So I'm taking a break
Sometimes darkness
from streaming better than.
can become your light.
This is it.
Anybody there?
The time has come.
Waiting for me? A lion never relents. No matter how small its prey.
I'll make you kneel before me.
It's time for an execution. Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
Do not fear death. Seizing victory is seizing the future. Focus. Can you even reach me?
Eliminate them.
The time has come.
Tremble with fear. Goblet of oak. Heed my call.
Give all that you have for the glory of Poland. I'll make you kneel before me.
Filthy creatures. It's time to tear them to pieces.
This is it.
Over here. Watch and learn.
Focus.
Shall I? Hurry! Waiting for me? This is getting exciting. You're not half bad.
I won't fall.
The fun ends here. May you be punished by our race. What are you doing?
Scar those in our way with destruction and fear. The time has come. Can you even reach me?
Come on, you'll do it.
Hmm.
Tremble with fear! Goblet of Oak. Heed my call.
Do not fear death.
Yeah, I
Seizing
know.
victory is
Like,
seizing the future.
it's not like it's so much later. It's only 1 hour later.
I will lend you the power to take another's life.
Focus.
Is that all?
This is it.
I'm here. I'll give you a sample. Anybody there?
Leave it to me.
Go.
Target confirmed. Can you even reach me?
It's time for an execution. Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
Okay.
All that you have.
Yeah, but I can stick to the schedule like I used to,
The time has come.
Watch and learn.
unfortunately. I'm just too tired.
I won't fall.
Uh,
A lion never relax.
I forgot about
No matter how small its prey.
the time change.
Focus.
Summertime and winter time, huh? Daylight saving.
This is it.
Hmm? You wish you don't have daylight saving? I guess depend on which part of the
Not fear
Earth
death.
you are.
Seizing victory
I
is
think
seizing
closer to the
future.
equator, then you shouldn't do it.
For me.
Filthy creatures. It's time to tear them to pieces.
You can make it so that you sleep lesser.
Focus. Can you even reach me?
The fun ends here. Goblet of Oak.
Well,
Heed my call.
Western Australia did a daylight saving test, but most people was resistant to the change. They say it's really bad.
I was born to be a hero. By my destiny, I will cut you down.
They did a test for it for 3 years, I think, and then revert it back.
I won't fall. The time has
Haha.
Sometimes darkness can become your light.
come. Focus.
think the reason was too stupid.
Those seeking
Saying that the eastern states
must pay the price.
have daylight saving, so
Not fear.
western states also should have daylight saving.
The future.
It just doesn't make sense.
I'll make you kneel before me.
Over here. Shall I?
If WA has daylight savings, it will be even worse. The timing,
By
because then I will have to adjust my clock
Give all
the opposite way of
for the glory of Harlan.
you guys.
Can you even reach me?
So that will be 3 hours difference instead of
Cheers.
2 hours it is now.
It's time to tear them to pieces.
The time has come.
Anybody there? Watch and learn.
This is it.
This is getting exciting. You're not half bad.
Doing a rimwheel run.
The fun ends here.
That's interesting.
Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
Scar
Two
those
pack legs now.
destruction and fear. Focus.
Hurry!
Poor solitary Jen.
I'll make you kneel before me.
Tremble with fear! Goblet of Oak. Heed my call.
Not fear death. Seizing victory is seizing the future. Can you even reach me?
I will lend you the power
Solitary is unstoppable.
to take another's life.
The time has come.
Easy.
Focus.
Is that all?
I won't fall. Scar those in our way with destruction and fear. This is it.
The fun ends here. May you be punished by our rage.
But he's slow.
A lion never relents. No matter how small its prey.
Uranium
I'll make
maze.
you kneel before me.
Doesn't that infect you as well?
What are you doing?
Focus.
Watch and learn.
Yeah.
Filthy creatures.
Then we be cyborg together.
It's time to tear them to pieces.
The time has come.
Time for an execution. Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
Give all that you have for the glory of Harland. I won't fall.
Over here.
Let me assist.
Hmm?
Tremble with fear. Goblet of Oath. Heed my call.
Scar those in our way with destruction and fear.
The Solitary-chan actually has high medical skill.
Sometimes darkness can become your light. Come on, no help.
This is it.
Shall I?
Oh, I don't have really high medical skill.
Anybody there? Watch and learn.
Focus.
This is getting exciting. You're not half bad.
I won't fall.
The fun ends
You
here.
can choose. Oh yeah, I can't remember real well. It's random.
Not fear death. Seizing victory is seizing the future. The time has come.
I'm just an entertainer.
By our grave.
I'm not a very good one at that.
What are you doing here?
I'll make you kneel before me. This is it.
I will accept a friend.
Time for an execution. Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
Give all that you have for the glory of Harland. Can you even reach me?
I will lend you
it was Studio Ghibli's.
Hurry! Can you
I don't know the title. But it's from Studio Ghibli.
This is it.
It's time for an execution. The fun ends here. Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
Give all that you have for the glory of Harlan. I'll make you kneel before me.
Filthy creatures. It's time to tear them to pieces.
The time has come.
Waiting for me? I'll give you, shall I?
Focus.
Watch and learn.
Okay.
Anybody there?
Me assist.
This is getting exciting.
What magician?
You're not half bad.
Are we talking about Sinful Angelica? Oh.
I won't fall.
It's time for an execution.
She's supposed to be sinful, so
Punished by our rage. Go.
Do not fear death. Seizing victory is seizing the future. This is it.
yeah, she's sinful more than a normal person.
Can you even reach me?
A lion never relents. No matter how small its prey. Tremble with fear. Goblet of oak. Heed my call.
Give all that you have for the glory of Harlan. I won't fall.
Sometimes
I
darkness
don't think
can become your light.
Come on, no help.
there's any religion
Focus.
Over here. This is getting exciting.
Anibra is basically a single character as well. And it's spelled wrong.
I'll make you kneel before me.
The fun ends here. Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
Anybody there?
What are you doing?
Scar those in our way.
And yes, Anibra is a character in game.
This is it.
Ouch. Your finger moved too fast. Hmm. Okay, let's go draw some stuff.
Why don't you test your luck? Come back soon.
Eh? Click the wrong one.
Treasure your new
Let's summon Dizzy. Ah, 10 summons. Dizzy, Dizzy, please come home. No? Dizzy, Dizzy, please come home. Oh? What was this? Oh, Necroiodine. Increase Huster's combat readiness by 10% after using an attack that targets all enemies. Oh. Oh? What's this? Increase attack by 15% after using a non-attack skill. Has 50% chance to remove 15 souls from enemies. Wow. Oh, okay. 2 5 stars. Not bad. Go 3 of the relic and pity the unit. Oh my god. Dizzy, Dizzy, please come home. Rose. Hello. Dizzy, Dizzy, please come home. No. Upset.
I am the leader of Meldrick.
Kawazu. Dizzy, Dizzy, please come home. Oh. Bye. I got nothing. Dizzy, Dizzy, please come home. No. How about dinner? There. Oh, yay. I didn't pity her, Alice.
争うことではありません。
Yay. Okay. Let's do a thank you. Let's do a what do I get? 4-star of black. Oh yeah. Let's do the normal one first. A nice carrot. Star black. I don't like male characters. Montmorency. It's not bad, but I don't need her anymore. What's this? Oh. Ooh.
It seems
Ren?
my help. Alright. I'll try to meet your expectations.
That's nice. Ren is nice. Oops.
Treasure your new connections.
Yeah, he could. Biking. Biking, please come home. Hey, got nothing. Biking, please come home. He got nothing. My luck is really bad now. Oh. Karin. Biking, please come home. Rose. Oh! Yay! Got Biking.
だろうがじゃであろうが、この生蔵はただ切るだけだ。
Yay. What's Ton Steve? Huh? Streamer's that. What's Ton Steve?
What do you think?
50 chance to inflict bleeding for 2 times up. Secret. Hmm. Hi, Bakashan. How are you?
I'll give you a taste of defeat.
Thanks for the heart. Okay, take care.
Come, I'll take your life. Give all that you have for the glory of Parlin. Can you even reach me?
Cry in this beautiful illusion until you drown in your own tears. Upgrade complete. This is just perfect. I've been waiting to
Pew
try
pew
out this
pew.
new
The times have passed.
Watch out for flying cars. It's tough going up against someone who wields both magic and a sword, huh?
Let's try this. Hmm.
This is fun. In a world where I'm the main character, I
No.
can do whatever I want.
Obey if
Eh,
you wish to live. Do not fear
that's no fair.
death. Seizing victory is seizing the future. Come, I'll take your life. I won't fall.
I'll have you kneel under this sword. Would you help me?
Exhausted already? I'm just getting started. You're not scared, are you? Don't take your eyes off me. Victory is mine.
Oh.
Finish him.
Ah.
I will destroy
So weak.
everything. Slowly.
My turn now.
It's so weak.
Born to be a hero. By my destiny, I will cut you down. Are you sure you can handle this?
Hmm.
There are no tricks here.
I'll make you taste.
Grant me power.
Follow me.
Come on, I'll take you all down. This is getting exciting. You're not half bad. Are you sure you can handle this?
Die.
Alright, let's do this. You're not bad. But you're no match for me!
Bye bye. We win.
Orbis Fashion Week is just around the corner.
I'm not strong. It's just too weak. Not all Abis are great. That one really sucked. Storage. Level. Eh? Lock. Um, there's a lot of stuff I don't need. Let's sell the extra stuff first. See that way. Hmm. Very well. I wonder if I have a. Hmm. Maybe I don't have arrow well. Oh. Carrot, carrot. No carrot. Hmm. Great. Hmm. Why do you want to make me angry? Hmm. One, two, three. Okay. Make me blush. And open it. Okay. And put my head by my back. Nia-san, Oni-chan. Hmm. Nap up. That's a lot though. Okay. Martin.
I feel more proficient now.
Hmm.
Taik sensasyöver.
Level up the 2 stars. So I can level up more phantasmas. Hmm. Hazel. Ah. Hazel. Hmm. Carrot. Hmm? Oh, already SSS. Okay. Is it really? Hmm.
All is as the goddess wills it.
Hmm. Eh? Hmm? You can find me there. Trust me, what? Hmm. SS. Hmm. Yeah, there's a certain amount, but I just get them as they come. Hurry. Hmm. Easy. Easy or red? I, I think easy. She's just better in that sense. Hmm. He need 5 more. Hmm. Promote. I use up all my paints. Hmm. Oh. Huh. Eh? Hmm. Oh. How did I get this? Alright. Uh, hmm. Thanks for the posture check and hydrate, Terry-chan. Height resistance. Oops. Hell? Oh boy. Hmm. Hmm. I'm okay. Hmm. I guess I am not as chirpy as usual. Crap, crap. Thanks, Solitary-chan. Arrange. Hmm. Extract. Open. Oh, enhance. Critical hit damage. Hey, one speed. That's really crap. That's crap. Hi, Kirtan. How are you? Hey. Mm. Hey. No. I need more speed. Nice. Mm, Activeness, not bad. Nice, more speed. Effectiveness. Okay, that's good. Hmm. Okay. Hmm? Hmm? Okay, hang on. Isn't this better? Yeah. More speed. Hmm. Hmm.
let you test your luck. Come back soon.
No idea. So there you go. But yeah, I need to go fast. Hmm. Ooh. Ah, no. It's kind of crap. Mm. Hmm. Crap again. Hmm. Okay. My cards are just so difficult. And rings. Hmm. Oh? food. You keep asking me to buy things.
Welcome.
Hmm. Nice, mostly. Yeah, I'm not hungry yet. E7, spend money, spend money. He does try to tempt me, but I resist. Hmm. 216. That's about the max I can go for now. Hmm. Yeah, I have to unlock the skills. That's true. Nearly forgot. Hmm. Need to farm some more. Hmm. Ah.
Welcome.
Mhm. More moral cards. Ooh. Happy. Back to farming.
It's time for an execution. May you be punished by our grave.
Give all that you have for the glory of Perlin.
I'll make you kneel.
Yeah, E7 is
I will lend you the
fine like that.
to take
It's
another
more of
life.
farming for friendship.
This is it.
Waiting for me?
The value of friendship. The friendship value. The value of friendship. Yeah, so it's just farming and farming and farming.
The time has come.
A lion never relents. No matter how small its prey.
Hmm.
I won't fall.
Go. Tremble with fear. May you be punished by our grave.
Give
Eh,
all that you have for the glory of Harlan. I'll make you kneel before me.
Filthy creatures. It's time to tear them to pieces.
What?
Shall I? Anybody there? Watch and learn.
I
Focus.
think Wiggle is always a fun thing to do.
This is
Hmm.
getting exciting. You're not half bad. Yeah.
Can you even reach me?
The fun ends here. Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
You want to be a cool uncle?
Not
How do you
fear death. Seizing
how to be a
victory,
cool
seizing the
uncle?
future. The time has come.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm actually thinking of ordering KFC.
Time for an execution. May you be punished by our grave.
Scar those in our way with destruction and fear. I'll make you
Oh.
kneel before me.
Sometimes darkness can become your light.
Focus.
On my way.
This is it.
Anybody there?
Okay.
I won't fall.
Tremble with fear. Goblet of oak.
Oh,
Heed my call. I was born to be a hero. By my
okay, Fury
I
Chan,
will cut
you
down.
can.
Give all that you have for the glory of Harlan. The time has come. Can you even reach me?
Help? Shall I?
bit of security too. Yes. Only if there's that many people guarding me.
The fun ends here. Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
Do not fear death. Seizing victory is seizing the future.
I'll make you kneel before me.
Filthy creatures. It's time to tear them to pieces.
Focus.
Anybody there?
This is it.
Waiting for me. A lion never relents. No matter how small its prey. Come on, you'll let me assist.
Glorified receptionist.
I won't fall.
It's time for an execution. May you be punished by our bravery. What are you doing?
Scar those in our way with destruction and fear.
The time has come.
Can you even reach me?
Focus.
Hmm.
Tremble with fear. Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
Do not fear death. Seizing victory is seizing the future. I won't fall.
I will lend you the power to take another's life.
This is it.
Shall I? Over here.
Watch and learn.
Focus.
Hurry!
Is that all?
This is getting exciting. You're not half bad. Go.
On the way.
I'll make you kneel before me.
The fun ends here. Goblet of Oak. Heed my call.
I see people running around
Alright,
with
cute
meat, taking
videos.
orders. Are those like servers?
Last time on our Zimbabwe food journey, I got a crash course in countryside cooking.
How you doing?
Now I'm in the big city, the capital, Harare, on the hunt for this country's wildest street food. Today, I'm on a mission to soak in local flavors and a unique way of life you won't experience anywhere else.
This place is crazy.
All right, I told you, Sunny, it was gonna be amazing.
From street side dishes and protein combinations you've never seen before,
What's wrong?
The realization.
to a meat lover's dream, a drive-in barbecue on an absolutely massive
I'm
scale.
not
How do you
really
even get out of
going
here
that
without getting in a
much.
car accident?
You have to try.
Today's food fun, well, it all starts here. Zindoga Shopping Center. Its founding goes back to 1977 with Francis Zindoga.
Have I been playing that
Modern
much?
store. Now, it
I don't
looks
think
like
so.
this. One of the capital's major food hubs with tons to choose from. Come, drink, eat, drink more, and hopefully take a cab home. Yesterday, Harare local Gracia introduced me to her family outside the city. And right now, she's introducing me to Chipo.
My name is Sunny, and this is...
Gracias.
Chipo is the manager of Big Man Bride, a meaty street stall.
I
influenced by South
fell
African barbecue.
Right now
asleep
you're preparing a dish. This
leaving
is
the
called...
game on.
Gongo.
Gongo is a favorite in Zimbabwe, but this is not a one-person plate of food.
We usually serve in a tray and everyone digs in from the same plate.
It's a platter of protein meant to be shared with friends or family.
It's more like something that brings us closer together.
Communal food. Reminds
Yeah,
me of
if you
Korean
see me
barbecue. a
on
little
more
bit.
The
than
foundation
24
of the recipe
hours.
is an incomprehensible mix of meats.
When I fall asleep.
Ox kidney and beef are added
Usually
to a
I
lot of
don't
water
play
and
that
salt.
long.
On the side, chicken gizzards that are cleaned,
It's,
chopped, and added in.
Is this going to be a stew, or what will this be?
Basically, we don't want it to be a stew. The main reason behind it
Mm.
is that we get to fry all this and then add our vegetables and then our chilies.
Then chicken neck, feet, and thigh. Add more water and allow it to cook down a bit.
It seems like a lot of street food here is meat.
Yeah, mainly the meat, because this area, it specializes in gochi gochi or braai, which is just basically barbecue and meat.
Our parade of protein continues. Heart, pork belly, spicy pork sausage, then a bit of cooking oil,
Yeah,
diced
but I
onions, and
slept
tomatoes.
as well.
Finally, the green.
I took a
well,
nap.
Chipo can tell you what it's called.
3 hours.
Are you saying the word rape? How do you say it?
6 hours.
It's a rape, Saeed. That's how they call it. R-A-P-E.
Yeah, there's no way around that.
Hit it with a bit of spice and dig in with 6 of your closest friends.
All right, we have our meal right here. This looks even better than I thought it would.
You
We're
watched
eating with
this
our hands, aren't
already?
we?
Yeah, definitely.
No one brought forks.
There's forks in here.
Right, these are the forks. I think we should start with pork belly, just covered with rape. All right, let's try it out. The R word is definitely like a spinach or something, where there's still some texture to it while you're eating it. It's not just dissolved away. I see there are hearts.
It tastes really good.
It almost tastes buttery, salty, and then some nice spice
Yeah,
coming
but
from the chilies.
basically
the ox
because
kidney.
there isn't that many
Tastes
other.
like liver.
They both have that minerality,
Food
right? Because it's
videos.
filtering, you know, all your stuff and turning it into pee.
Why are you saying pee when I'm eating
That
it, Saeed?
got monetized.
Not pee? Ooh, sausage.
Yeah, they got the
Well seasoned.
monetized.
It's got a kick of spiciness in it as well. I think I got a gizzard here.
Oh, super chewy, delicious. I love that. It's such a random hodgepodge of different ingredients, but when they cook it all together, it works perfectly. Okay, sides up. This just doesn't have a lot of flavor, so you have to kind of add flavor to it.
By putting in the meat and the veggies. So
Yeah.
you do that little spoon thing again.
Way ahead of you.
Oh, I see you learning, Saeed. Okay.
What was that? Are you Schmiegel? Cheers.
Cheers.
It tastes like chicken heart with a base of mashed potatoes that have no salt or butter inside. Now, chicken feet, everyone around the world has a different way of eating it. Let me see your way. Okay, you try to strip it away, but sometimes the toes will rip off. Okay, no, they didn't. Oh, you know what's gnarly about this? This is my first time eating chicken feet with the toenails. They're still on there. Let me try it. It hasn't been cooked that long, so the meat's still kind of hard. So you have to really work to get it off, but once you do, it's nice and chewy, like some kind of f***ed up calamari.
Sunny.
I wanted to ask you more about Harare. Did you grow up here?
Yeah, I did. Born and raised in Harare.
Why do you think Zimbabwe isn't more known globally?
We have a lot of beautiful places in Zimbabwe. Apart
I
from
don't know why you
Victoria
would
Falls that
want the
everybody else
toenail.
knows, we have Inyanga, Matopasi Hills, where you actually get like scenic views that are so beautiful. But I feel like there hasn't been enough of coverage on what our country has to offer. Another problem that we might be having is people of our generation. We don't speak a lot of positive about our country. If we learn to embrace our culture more, definitely people will end up knowing about Zimbabwe and falling in love with it, and people wanting to come and see what Zimbabwe has to offer.
I gotta say, I've just been here for a day and a half, but I'm loving it so far.
Great.
So, With that being said, this is a great start. We have a lot more street food to eat.
Let's go.
Oh.
Well, Ashley, how you doing? This is your place?
Yes.
It's fantastic.
Just 30 steps away, tucked inside a small alley, Miss Ashley is preparing another Zimbabwean staple, one I've never seen before.
Right here in the first pot, this is rice, but it's not any kind of rice. It's a brown rice, and it's turned brown because it's been mixed with peanut butter, something I've never had before, but I love peanut butter.
Next, the beef bones.
So these are big, thick chunks of cow femur.
The bones are boiled in a big pot for at least 2 hours, or until people start asking for them. Toss in some salt and tomatoes and boil it a bit more.
Is this rape?
Yes.
It's also with peanut butter.
Yes.
Oh, that's great. Ashley,
Yes.
thank you so much. I'm dying to try this. I love peanut butter. I like it. It's not a super strong peanut taste. It lacks the sweetness that our peanut butter has, because in the US, we like to put sugar in.
And peanut butter.
No, everything. It's interesting because the rice has been cooked so much that it's become kind of a mash with
That
just a
is
hint of peanut
actually
flavor on top of that. And it seems like it'd go well with these two.
Sounds okay.
I really like that vegetable. So it's hot, steamy, juicy, and then I would say between cabbage and spinach, but now with a hint of peanut flavor in there too. Is that something local to this country?
They're one of the dishes that you'd get at traditional functions, like traditional weddings. Even if grandmother comes from the village, you're probably gonna get some peanut butter vegetable.
This is cow bone. It's all just like this meat you're supposed to kind of gnaw off. Wow, yeah, this does take some effort. Okay, so here's a nice piece of protein. You got some there too?
Yeah.
Let's go for it. It's a bit chewy, but still juicy. And it tastes like a beef roast or just kind of like stewed beef, but that is in the middle of cooking. That's just a pure piece of fat. It's a bit rich, but actually, it's very flavorful. Ashley, you're crushing it. How do you say delicious in the local language?
Jirokunaka.
Jirokunaka. Jirokunaka.
Sadie, the way you're saying it is, I taste good.
I taste delicious. This also pretty good.
Whenever lunchtime hits, this place becomes a hive of activity. Vendors prepare for the midday rush with stacks of grilled and fried chicken ready to send out at a moment's notice. As people gather and crowds form, a couple of entertainers come to capitalize on the moment. The crowd's welcoming response is a sign they've seen this type of show before, and they're looking forward to more.
So right behind me is Zimbabwean entertainment, the best you're gonna get. They come here, they have a whole list of tricks and things that they do. And they work for tips.
If New York has buskers singing for cash, then Harare has these guys. Stand-up, slapstick, and some impressive yet slightly revolting strange human tricks.
Oh my God, that's a condom.
Yeah. Hi, Tito-chan. How are you?
If that didn't make you lose your appetite, well, let me tell you about our next food.
My man, how you doing? I'm good. How you doing, man? I'm with the pit master. He's manhandling this meat right here. This whole place is famous for its chicken. We've got chicken that's cooked. We got chicken in little pieces.
This chicken stall pre-marinates their meat with Madras curry powder and mixed chicken
That would
spices.
get you
Oh,
going.
it's so hard. How do you do it? You're not
It's
crying or
gross.
anything. I've been crying the whole day, but for personal reasons, not related to the smoke.
Lightly grill, cut it into smaller pieces, and toss it in hot oil.
So it's just like a shallow fry. There's not even a lot of oil. The only issue now is he's got to stoke the fire. He's gonna get this fire going. The rest of the chicken is going in the oil, and we're gonna eat some fried chicken soon. I can't wait. Can you wait? She said yes? She said yes. This place is wild.
Yes, it is.
So what is the name of this place?
This is another area from the place that we just come from, and here they do more of barbecue on a larger scale. So you've got more options to choose from, and definitely it's mainly chicken over here.
Fried chicken, it's not usually grilled and then fried, but here it is.
Yes, it is. This is what we call fried chicken here in Zimbabwe.
Should we try it out?
Yes.
I got skin here. That's good. Oily, fatty skin. Here's some of the drumstick. Well, Well, it's super heavy. I like it though. It's simple, it's straightforward, it's just salt, really. But it's interesting to see a little different style. And as always, it's served with the sadza. Do people feel like a meal is incomplete without sadza?
Certainly, I think so. When they do charge you for this meal, usually they don't charge for the sadza, eh? What they're charging you for is for the meats, and sadza is sort of like complimentary. So if you were to say, I don't want the sadza, you're still gonna pay the same amount anyway.
Okay.
So you'd rather just, have the sadza anyway.
We have one more location. We're gonna go somewhere that even blows this place out of the water.
Yes.
What's it called?
Mereki. It is one of the most talked about places in Zimbabwe, and I'm so excited to take you there.
Fantastic.
Yay.
This place is crazy.
All right, I told you, Sunny, it was going to be amazing.
Meriki is by far one of Harare's and this country's most popular open-air entertainment joints. Yes, I had Nyamachoma when I was in Kenya, but I've never seen anything like this. The crowds, the cars, it's like a tailgate party that never goes to the game. A rock concert, where the main star is the meat that's delivered to your car. In all, 300 people work to make this operation move, from butchers to runners and pitmasters.
They even have an ice cream guy. Uh-oh, he's turning around. No. I mean, uh-oh. Oh, dang it, I got testicles in my hands. What you got, my man? All right, just one. How much is it? $1. Wait, that's mine. We have 2 cones now.
Yeah.
More about that in a second. I see people running around with meat, taking orders. Are those like servers?
Yes, every person that owns a stall essentially has somebody that runs around to deliver the food. So you can just pretty much just go order, but your food will come to your car.
This is Zimbabwe's version of a drive-in eatery, where the hood of your car becomes your dining table. Heck, you could never leave your front seat if you didn't want to. When a runner takes your order, they'll head to the butcher, then to whichever pitmaster they work for. Once the meat is ready, it's yours.
Nice.
Pair that with a crate of beers and try not to sideswipe too many cars on your way out. If you're not ready to eat big, you can always start with an appetizer.
This testicles.
Yes, or what they call them here, gearboxes.
A gearbox?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
The testicles, or as Garcia likes to call them, gearboxes. They're sliced into smaller bite-sized pieces, seasoned with salt and spices, then placed on a gas fry stand until they cook through.
Oh.
It's got a texture almost like chicken heart. It's dense but soft, and the seasoning on there is delicious. It's salt, but there's something else on there too. Is it usually men eating these?
Yeah, there's just this thing that goes around that if you're a woman and you do happen to eat them, you might not conceive, but I don't believe it.
You might not conceive.
Am I supposed to love things that won't give me children this much? Because I do.
And then you just chase that with some ice cream. I'm gonna have it.
Amazing.
Oh.
Good start. I'm gonna head over to the meat
Yum,
section.
yum.
There's this long corridor of nothing but grills with smoke billowing out. I want to see how they're grilling all this food. All right, I really want to show you the scale of this place because it's wild. There are hundreds of people here, hundreds of cars, and along here, dozens of people cooking meat. The scale is ridiculous, and the amount of meat coming through here too. So when people order, they can order from here if they want to, but most people are ordering
I
from their
don't want
car
to play too many
because they can stay at their
games.
car and they can drink at their car because that's what you want to do. Right here, they have so much going on in here. Huge troughs, wood burning, grates on top, and then tons of different types of meat.
On our menu today, local Zimbabwean beef steak and a beef blend sausage.
Is that steak? And then what's this?
Beef sausage.
Oh.
After ordering from a runner, our
Interesting,
meat is
though.
grilled with a touch of salt and delivered to someone's tailgate, where they said we could film if we brought the car owner some booze. Deal.
Hello. Step 1, wash your hands because we're eating with our hands. All right. I like that. Everything comes to you here.
It does.
We've got our food here. I think we should do steak first. So here, they provided us with a knife. Oh my gosh. Hot off the grill. We're out here. The weather's beautiful. There's music. There's smoke. Everyone's having a blast.
Yummy.
Let's try it out. Best thing we've had today.
It's
Absolutely.
really good.
Juicy, salty, pretty tender. Oh, and you know what? The best part? You can really taste it. The charcoal is so smoky and delicious.
So how they have this here, they grab a piece of meat, they get a tomato, cucumber, and a little piece of onion.
Sure, I'll do it, but I'm not gonna do cucumber.
Why not?
It's fresh.
I
got
love
some acid.
cucumber.
I just need to wash it down with this. How do we,
I'm gonna show you a trick. Don't be surprised, Sunny.
oh.
Done.
Oh, that's pretty harmless. How many teeth do you have? Open up. Cheers. Yeah, that's good. Zambezi, Zimbabwe's own beer. And I love that no matter where you go in the world, you can find some kind of lager that tastes basically like Bud Light. Now, I want to ask you this. They've just cooked our meat well. The default is well done.
Well done for everyone.
And I've noticed that all over Africa. Why is that?
So I think people have just been used to eating well-cooked meat, just to be safe.
Because I know even sushi here, is that even a thing?
It is. You've got a couple of places that offer it, but there's so many people that are big on, oh, I'm not gonna eat that. It's raw fish. That's disgusting. I'll die. That is a mentality that is just like within Zimbabwe as well.
Here, the sausage. Let me cut it up a little bit more. Little bite-sized pieces. It's so good. It's super juicy, really fatty, very salty, but it's got some nice seasonings in there too. And just really beefy. That's great. I can see why people love this. It seems like the ultimate party spot. You drive in, you hang out by your
I
car,
usually
people
just eat
deliver the beers, you
cucumber
get meat, you just hang out.
with
Again,
tuna.
anywhere else I'd rather be right now. Cheers.
Cheers, Sunny.
Best Ever Food Review Show is a small team of independent creators, and everything we do here works because of you
Even so,
guys.
I
Click the link
have
in our description to join our Patreon and receive exclusive benefits. A peace. I love the chili.
I'm gonna try it.
Yeah,
Don't
take a bite.
usually have chili, but wish me luck.
All right, that was just a little bit. You should be fine.
Okay, that's not hard.
Just adds a little bit of spice, provides a little bit of kick. Uh-oh, too much. Panic. You gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Communal food. Reminds me of Korean barbecue a little bit. Have you ever had Korean barbecue? No.
Chili,
Have you ever
it
heard of Korean?
depends on the species of chili.
Ever heard of K-pop? Oh, I guess probably not then.
For $5, we provide you with your meat,
Some
the
species
vegetables,
are really-
the cooking oil, the tomatoes and the onions.
But do you do the cooking?
Yes?
And
Okay.
I
cook,
thought
you
you
know,
provided
when
it to me
you're
and I cook it.
You can cook it on your own. But usually our customers prefer that we do it for them.
I will. Yeah, let's go with that option,
Yeah.
right? Do you know how to cook?
I do, but I think we should settle for
Yeah,
virgin.
I've got nothing to prove today. You seem like you know what you're doing. And that's the end of the video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know I sure did. How about you?
I did. I had so much fun trying out street food with Sunny. It was amazing.
Street food. Oh, sorry, I cut you off. Street food here in Harare, it is wild. There's a lot of meat. Be prepared to have meat sweats, but I'm used to it. So actually for me, it's kind of normal. Big thank you to you for joining me. Good, you got the job. You can follow Gracia right here on Instagram. Check it out, that's her handle. Type that in on your internet, give her a follow. And gentlemen, polite DMs only. Thank you, or else I'll come after you and physically beat you up. That's it for this one, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you next time.
Peace.
Oh, I'll let you have that one. That's yours. That's your piece. That's all yours. I'm out.
Alright.
Give all that you have for the
Oh,
glory
what's
of
this?
Poland.
Hi Sunny, I hope that you're having a good
Oh,
day.
we've seen this.
I've been actually watching your video.
Can you even reach me? Eliminate them. Come on, mini. Tremble with fear.
Food is a big thing in Dia de los Muertos. When you put an altar to honor the ones that you've lost, you put food and drinks that they love because it's believed that they will come back at night and they will have a little bit of that food and enjoy themselves again
I
in this
still
world.
want to cook again.
An inevitable, universal process that will eventually fall upon us all. Permanent, irreversible death. The way we look at death has more to do with the cultures we grow up in than the process itself. In some parts of the world, it's taboo to bring it up. But in Mexico, death is celebrated by the living. In place of anxiety, fear, or sorrow, there's music, colors, dancing, and food.
All of them have this little button on top. Does that represent anything?
The crosses represents the bone of the deceased one.
Ooh.
This is Dia de los Muertos, Day of the Dead. Today, I'm on a mission to
Cook it
experience
once.
the reality of this sacred holiday. The people, the the culture,
I mean, fish is fish to me.
I think this must be one of the most unique flavor enhancers in the world. What is the connection between Day of the Dead and mole?
It all starts in the center of Mexico City.
Good morning from Mexico, more specifically Mexico City. Today is Day of the Dead. I'm here and I'm going to experience this iconic holiday myself in the flesh. At this moment, we're headed to the parade. The parade is a big deal here in the city. It's not been going on a long time, but there's a lot of people here who are excited to have it, who are excited to see it. Behind
I
me,
don't
the
like
holding pen
salmon.
for all the people in the parade. Everyone's ready to go. People are lining up. They're getting to the parade. On the way, I'm going to see if there's any food we can find. Maybe there's special Day of the Dead themed food, a skeleton cookie. I don't know. I'm going to see what I can find. Let's head out now. Cool, what do you play? What's that called, a trombone? Can I join your band? I play the recorder.
Joining me today, Herman, a content creator from Mexico focused on food and unique recipes.
Dude, this is so wild out here.
Yeah, there's a lot of attractions here for people to see and do.
There's music, everybody's happy. You would never think the topic of this celebration was around death.
Yeah.
How do you say it in Spanish?
Dia de los Muertos.
Dia de los Muertos.
Yes, that was good.
Thank you.
Day of the Dead. It's one of Mexico's most important religious holidays.
What does Day of the Dead mean to you?
Day of the Dead represents a Mexican culture that we are so friendly and comfortable with the topic of death. For us, this day is remembering and honoring the ones that passed away and never forgetting what they left us in this world.
It's said November 1st and 2nd are the only days during the entire year when the dead can revisit their living families. As for the living, it's a time to pay respects, to remember and honor deceased loved ones by building an altar, adorned with photos and offerings, fruit, bread, beverages, and a plate of their favorite food. The intent is to encourage a spiritual visitation, welcomed by the prayers and words of the living. At least, that's what most locals believe. In the modern day, Day of the Dead is becoming more of a commoditized holiday. In Mexico City, there's a parade attracting thousands of people from all over the world to gather in the Zocalo, or the main square in the city center. But this parade doesn't go back centuries or even decades. It actually started after a James Bond movie, which featured such a parade when it was recorded here in 2015. Now, this is the parade's 4th year. Giant skeletons in colorful costumes, mariachi music, and dancers fill the street, presenting a vibrant, colorful, and somewhat commercialized slice of Mexican culture.
There's a lot of people and the parade was incredible.
The parade goes on for 4 hours. They must loop it, right?
They have a long ride around the city, so a lot of people can watch it and they don't have to be specifically here to be able to enjoy the parade.
Oh, I could have stayed at my hotel? Is that what you're saying?
Maybe.
Most countries, every holiday, every event has some kind of special food that goes along with it. Is that the same
It's only
for this
4
holiday?
years.
Food is a big thing
Not
in Dia
a
de los Muertos.
tradition. It's more like commercialized.
When you put an altar to honor the ones that you've lost, you put food and drinks that they love, because it's believed that they will come back at night and they will have a little bit of that food and enjoy themselves again in this world.
That's something we're actually going to be seeing later today. In the meantime, I want to see if there's any food around here.
Yes.
Let's take a look.
Let's go.
Okay.
Food is an indispensable part of this holiday.
I don't
This time
understand.
of year, you'll find skeleton-themed candy, skull chocolates, or this, a famous sweetbread, roughly shaped like crossbones, set atop a golden yellow glazed egg bun. They call it dead bread. And if you come here, you can find a long list of varieties to choose from.
All right this way. Wow, I feel like we're going to a stadium.
This is pan de muerto, which means bread of the dead.
Are these all a little bit different?
Yes, each one is filled with different fillings.
A simple sweet bread recipe. Traditionally made from a rich dough consisting of milk, eggs, and butter. Here at Pasteleria Madrid Bakery, they put a twist on the traditional recipe, adding an even sweeter touch.
This one is chocolate bolita, it's hot chocolate. This is super Mexican. This flavor looks amazing. I think I'm gonna try that one. This one is filled with nata. Nata is made when you boil milk, the fatty part that comes to the top, and they spread it in the bread.
Oh, can we get that too?
Absolutely.
How do we get it? Originally, I just heard it's bread, and I was like, well, bread. Bread's not a big deal. But this is more than bread.
This bread is only baked for this time of the year. It's limited edition. After the Day of the Dead, it's gone.
Cheers. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so rich and creamy.
It's fatty, it's sweet, it's really good.
Oh, it doesn't get more fresh than that. It's very airy, it's creamy inside, and then crusty, sugary topping.
Yes, you get a crust at the top, and the sugar gives it all the sweetness that it needs.
This is awesome. If I was a kid, I would love Day of the Dead based just on this. This is very nice. All of them have this little button on top. Does that represent anything?
The round shape represents the circle of life. And in here, the crosses represents the bone of the deceased one.
I'm assuming Day of the Dead began in Mexico, but
Yes.
where in this country?
Near here with the Aztec civilization.
The ancient ritual of honoring the dead was started by the Aztecs some 3,000 years ago. Originally celebrated in the summer, it was moved to November 1st and 2nd to coincide with All Saints' Day and All Souls' Day, as the Spanish brought Christianity to central Mexico in the 16th century.
Both traditions mixed, and that's why you get a little bit of crosses and the essence of the Day of the Dead.
It's a little bit of both cultures melding together to make this holiday that you don't really see in any other Catholic nation.
The sacred holiday has evolved into what we now see today, but the way it's celebrated still depends on the region, the town, and the family celebrating. I'm heading an hour and a half outside the big city. I'll be meeting with the family who plans to reunite with the lost loved one tonight. But first, mole.
Is it Gobo or
A food
Gobo?
often associated with Day of the Dead. I want to find out why.
Mole. It can be a sauce or it can be a powder.
Yes.
Which one do you prefer?
The sauce, obviously.
Why is that obvious? Why do they make a powder if the sauce is so good?
This isn't the final form. We have to still transform it a little bit so we can coat our protein.
Mole is an iconic Mexican flavor enhancer. Its depth of flavor usually comes from a great number of obvious ingredients, like dried shrimp and cacao, all boiled into one fine powder.
I've not really had mole ever.
It should taste like similar to what the end form of the sauce is. That's good.
Whoa! There's so much happening in there.
You can feel
Think
the flavor
he's
of the mole. It's
Spanish
a little bit
speaking.
sweet, spicy at the same time.
This is one of the most unique flavor enhancers in the world because people aren't used to having cacao powder or chocolate mixed with spices. But this is something altogether different. It's very dynamic, it has a lot of depth, and the flavor just pulls in many different directions. That's fantastic.
This is Mole Street. All along this road, you'll find vendors selling pre-made mole as powders or pastes. This
Thank
community
you.
accounts for 60% of the mole made in Mexico, around 30,000 tons each year. Right now, we stepped inside one shop to learn more from Manuel de la Cruz Espindola.
Hola!
Hola, ¿qué tal? Bienvenidos.
Mole. Have sales gone up a lot in the last few days? Is this a big time of year for mole?
I assume I don't know how to
Aquí
speak
he was
Spanish.
telling us that
And yes,
mole
I
being so
don't.
big in Mexico, so many people love it. Because of Day of the Dead, a lot of people are getting together. We put the food and the drinks that our loved ones love in the altar. A lot of people use mole for that.
Okay, so it's a great way to honor your ancestors or
Yes.
those who have passed. What does it take to make a good mole?
Un buen mole.
He's saying that a good mole has around 32 to 33 amount of ingredients with spices, chilies, and everything.
Whoa!
A proper mole can easily consist of up to 30 or even 50 different ingredients. Ingredients vary according to the recipe, but you'll usually find a mixture of nuts, fruits, spices, and especially chilies.
He has other moles like this. It's green. It looks like matcha, which I hate. But maybe it tastes like mole, which I love.
This type of mole is a little bit different. It's made with green chili. They also use a lot of herbs and spices like the leaves of the avocado tree, the root of the onion.
It's like a dry chili dust, way more powdery.
Yup.
Do they all have cacao powder?
This one does not have cacao powder.
Really? I love the ones with cacao, but I'm open to new types of mole. This one is orange.
This is called pipián, and they use chile guajillo, which gives it its color, and the seeds also give it a little lightness.
Oh, this like melts on your tongue like sugar.
It's sweet at the same time. It's a little bit spicy.
Dude, I want to mix all of these with my own cooking and just see what happens. This is fantastic.
This is Sarah. She's the reason we're here. Like most families in this town, Sarah is also in the mole business. She's been at it for 30 years. This is her factory, where they kick out over 1,000 pounds of mole per month. Today, her mole will be used as an offering to a recently deceased loved one.
Hola.
Hola.
Buenos dias.
Yes.
I ran out of Spanish.
I'll take from here.
Okay, thanks. I noticed this region is so famous for mole. Were you born in this area?
Sí.
Oh, so you just grew up with this. How many different types do you make?
3.
She makes 3 types of moles in here. This one that we're gonna have, which is almendrado.
Mole almendrado means almond mole.
Nice.
A specialty in this town, consisting on average of 26 ingredients, all roasted or dried, so the mole will last longer.
Oh, we have these in Minnesota, but for a different reason, usually for snow. And it's never snowed ingredients like this. Oh, it smells so good, right?
It smells really good. Chocolatey.
Can you tell me what these ingredients are?
Plátano, chocolate, galleta, almendras, avellanas, nuez, cacahuate, pasas, tortilla, pan, ajo.
Oh, there's a lot of things.
Okay, good. The recipe you're using, is this something that was handed down to you? Something that you developed or changed over the years?
Lo inventamos.
This is a special recipe. It's from her husband and her, and they have been modifying it through years to get to the perfect recipe that they have right now.
Wow.
First, they grind dried chilies. Then mix that with sesame seeds and grind that too. Now, all the ingredients are mixed together and ground. The one thing all moles have in common is complexity, an abundance of ingredients, and a time-consuming process. Not too long ago, all this work would have been done by hand, using stone mortars and pestles, while still achieving the same fine powdery texture. Considering the labor involved, it's easy to see how this became a treasured dish. Finally, refine the mixture with a different machine, creating an even finer powder. But this is not its final form. From here, Sarah brings the mole home along with a couple other Day of the Dead staples, candied squash and candied sweet potatoes. Late in the evening, tucked away on the hillside of this small town, you'll find a tranquil ambiance, peppered with distant
Are you
barking
from
of alarm
Argentina?
dogs. But this night is different from other nights. Tonight, this family is expecting the
There's
brief
so
return
many
home of a
different-
recently lost loved one.
Different
The
people
father-in-law of
from
Sarah
different
and her sister.
places. And I'm so happy.
Outside, a decorative flower wreath that reads, "Welcome, Father."
Really?
As open as Sarah and her family are, I can't help but feel I'm imposing on an event I may not ever truly understand. Aside from the giant
have
sprawling
known
altar,
around the
things
world.
seem normal.
Not
The sounds of
really.
people making food and savory aromas slowly creeping from the kitchen. Preparing food for tonight's dinner, Sarah's sister, Lucia. Right now, she's making her father-in-law's favorite meal, a meal that'll soon be presented to him at the altar. In a pot, add olive oil, then the mole paste. Add water and stir until it becomes a thick sauce. She adds chopped cactus, shrimp, potatoes, rosemary. The aromatic mole gravy carries captivating wafts of cacao, nuts, and chilies. Finally, she adds shrimp cakes and serves the mole with rice.
First of all, I want to say thank you so much for inviting us into your home. This meal looks incredible. Was it something you would have made every year?
Sí.
And why mole?
Porque se supone nuestros abuelos.
She's saying that her grandparents taught her that she should cook something that is meatless completely,
that's
so they
just
don't
you
feel like
guys.
they're eating the flesh of the dead.
You know, in the USA, meat is like from any kind of living animal, but a lot of people around the world say meat to mean not seafood. Seafood is seafood and meat is like land animals. So we do have protein, technically. We have shrimp, and then there's also like a shrimp cake. These are the potatoes. How do you say potato?
Papa.
Oh, reminds me of my dad. I'm not sure why. How do you say dad?
Papa.
Aha. I'm gonna try the potato.
I'm going in for the shrimp cake.
Wow. It's like some kind of cheat code or some new hidden bonus level was unlocked from my palate. I didn't know that these kinds of flavors could exist. Really rich, chocolatey taste mixed with spicy, mixed with savory. Then the shrimp is blending in there too. It's so nice.
Por eso cuando lo comemos.
She was telling me that they only eat this in Day of the Dead and in Christmas.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's something that's very traditional. It's very nostalgic. I'm gonna get some of this cake.
These are made with egg and shrimp.
It's kind of spongy. It soaked up a bunch of that mole. That is so delicious. So you were cooking these at your shop. You make mole, but upstairs you were making a bunch of like kind of candied squash. You were making these. What are you making these for?
Porque se acostumbra a poner en la ofrenda.
These are made so they can be put in the altar because her father-in-law really liked it.
My food is
In the tradition
here.
of the Day of the Dead, they believe that at
Yeah.
night all the spirits will come back to earth and they will go to their altar and they'll start eating off their favorite food and drinks that they left for them.
So during that time, where do you want to be when that happens?
I couldn't tell you whether Feliciano came to visit that night. Regardless, this ceremony, these rituals, exist to serve the dead and the living.
Sometimes things happen beyond your control.
Sarah and her family stare grief and loss in the eyes, helping to bring closure to a difficult fact of life that we'll all face one day.
Era una persona muy dadivosa, muy responsable de su familia, de sus hijos. Él le ofrecía siempre todo lo que él tenía. Él decía, solo hay un vaso de agua, repárteselos a mis hijos aunque no me des.
Like a storm that's passed on.
Best Ever Food Review Show is a small team of independent creators, and everything we do here works because of you guys. Click the link in our description to join our Patreon and receive exclusive benefits. A piece.
Eso es alrededor de 1960 más o menos, cuando empieza todo esto.
Good, so that was a 5-minute explanation. Can you translate all of it?
Yes.
It's in your brain now?
Yes.
Hold on, can you help me remember my phone number really quick? Just kidding. Okay, what do you say? First, I want to say thank you so much to both of you for inviting us into your home, especially this guy. You don't even know him. They have no idea who you are.
Nope, not really.
Whose phone is that? From here, we're going to a molino. We'll just see how mole is made.
The powder?
Yeah. You ready?
Yes.
Oh, it's not loud anymore.
Garlic.
That's it. Oh. You can go back to our two-shot. Okay, good. Before we started, she said the tradition is for the men to serve the ladies. Am I a lady because you served me?
Well, we can be friends.
We can be friends. Guys, that is the end of the video. I want to say a huge thank you to my man right here. Shake this hand, please. Wow, this is Herman of the channel Monks of Munch. They are on YouTube. They're covering food in Mexico and maybe soon even beyond. Guys, that is it for this one. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. Peace. All right. What do we do next? Want to watch horror movies in my hotel?
Sounds great.
Great. That's a weird ending. Victim number 1, skewer 1. I picked up the pig's udder. Do you know pigs have an udder?
No, I'm having buttered
For me, a real travel expert,
Chicken?
I can say Myanmar is the unspoken
Butter
hidden
chicken
gem of
wings?
Southeast Asia. Though tourism is picking up year by year, Myanmar only gets 1/10 the tourists of its neighbor to the south, Thailand.
Follow him.
This means more raw,
Let's go.
unspoiled experiences.
Holy shit.
Myanmar is made up of dozens of tribes, all with their own unique culture and unique food.
There's a whole face of a pig looking at me.
Our journey starts off in the country's biggest city,
Saying what?
Yangon.
All right. Yangon is definitely a city of street food. So far, everywhere we've been, whether it's just going down the sidewalk, markets, on the train, there's street food everywhere here. Man, one day I should have someone just straight racer all my hair off.
Street food here has been influenced by all of
it's
Myanmar's
just
neighbors,
right,
India,
that's it.
China, and Thailand.
Yangon ends up being a melting pot of all these different cultures, which you can even see in the cuisine.
Today we're hitting the most unlikeliest of places. Going deep undercover, on a mission to discover the best street food in Myanmar's most action-packed city.
Let's go eat.
This train is a relic harkening back to the British colonial times, which lasted over 100 years, ending in the 1940s. These days, the Yangon Circular Line is the city's most affordable mode of transportation, carrying over 100,000 daily commuters.
Guys, good morning from Yangon. Hi there. Right now we are on the train. This is a loop that goes around the city. We're starting at Central Railway Station, going just a few stops to a nearby market. So what we're gonna do now is go around the train and try to find some food that we can try right now. It's crazy, this guy's driving the train. He's so relaxed. I spotted the food down here, let's go.
Inside these train cars, workers, monks, and school kids are a captive audience for vendors selling everything from eyeglasses to food.
Oh my god!
Oh my God. Oh, it went black. So right here she's got some mango and then she's putting some kind of spices on it. How much?
500.
500. Okay. Boom. Super simple, super easy. Let's go for it.
Normal.
Classic. Super sweet, really sour fruit, and then they've mixed it with salt and chili powder, so it's got some kick. You know what I'm talking about. A young cow. A young cow. That means yummy.
Thousands of vendors make a living this way, hopping aboard this mobile market, then darting from car to car, squeezing through passengers and serving up customers. A trip to Yangon isn't complete without touring the city by train and letting the food come to you.
If I told you I knew what this was, I would be absolutely lying. I know it's a pan, some kind of Indian-inspired after-dinner mint, almost. Oh, you got a phone call.
Hello. How are we?
Everything okay at home? Okay. He's doing a double leaf. He puts on something white. Yes. Whatever that is, yes. Oh my God. What is it? Is that tobacco? Tobacco. So here it is. I'm gonna eat some tobacco. They're laughing at me. I know I'm doing it wrong. I don't think you're supposed to swallow it. It's like chewing tobacco in Myanmar. I got a little buzz going right now. It's like minty, perfumey. It's very intense. I don't know how these guys do it. Hey, thank you. Jejoba. Jejoba.
We've arrived at Kim Min Dang Station, just a few steps from Kim Min Dang Market, where they're serving up some of the best street food this city has to offer.
You love
But
mango.
first, I can't resist the warm welcome
It's
of a
quite
fried Burmese
common
donut.
here
So we just got
in
off the train
Australia.
right here. They have some fresh donuts. She's offering me one. Mingalaba. Mingalaba. It looks like a fried donut with soy sauce. That would be my guess. Oh, there we go. Cheers. Mmm. It's like a fried donut with molasses. Mmm. A young cow. I don't even know this lady. She's so nice. I said, wow, that looks good. And she's like, eat mine. 1, 2. Oh my God. It's heavy. Ugh. Got it?
Okay.
Okay, have a good day. I hope you saw all those donuts. But then maybe you walk out of the shot. That'll look nice. Okay, bye. Wow, I did a good thing today.
This is one of the city's best and most unique bazaars to explore. No one knows when it started for sure, but this place has been around for hundreds of years, carrying everything from fresh produce to fresh chicken and classic Myanmar street food.
Okay. It's going really good so far. Here, they have something called athoso. It means mixed salad, but they have so many different individual ingredients. Right here, they have some bean sprout fried up, fried shrimp cakes, assorted noodles, and then even more toppings here. Giant pink rice balls. You see those?
This vendor stall is called Single Ladies. I don't know if that's their status personally, but they do have some of the best fried salads you'll find anywhere.
This whole shrimp face is looking at me. It's saying, no, don't do it. Sorry, buddy, I gotta do it. Yeah, okay. One shrimp. Oh, thank you. You speak English.
Choose your toppings, and they get cut into strips and mixed with a combination of cabbage, tamarind sauce, fish sauce, dried shrimp powder, chickpea powder, chili powder,
very
turmeric,
expensive in
garlic, and
Canada.
onion oil.
You really need to go out of Canada more.
It kind of reminds me of Thai food in the way that the ingredients themselves are beautiful, but eventually they just kind of cut it all down and splash it with a bunch of sauces and mix it up. And then by the end, it kind of doesn't really look like anything, but it tastes like everything. Does that make sense? It's salty, it's spicy, so many textures. The noodles are just noodly. It's what you would expect from a noodle, but there's a lot of little fried bits in there and cabbage, make it a little bit crunchy. They put in some toasted chickpea powder, which actually just gives it a really nutty flavor. I thought it was crushed peanuts at first, but it's not.
On the side, a soup made of dried fish, garlic, fish sauce, bottle gourd, and tofu skin.
Let's try that out. That's good. I don't know how common this is here, but it's like mouth kissing an angel. It's salty. They probably have some MSG in there, but it's like this next level of savoriness. Then that mellows you out. Then you need some more adventure. You come back to your noodles. They work together.
You may notice here that many people, mainly women and kids, wear a yellow-white cosmetic cream on their face. Some say it's for protection from the sun, while others wear it as a decorative makeup. It comes from this plant, Tanaka wood. It's been a tradition here for centuries, and it's just one of the features that makes this country so unique.
Boom. Market, food tour continues. Here, I think these are tapioca balls. I don't know, can I touch her balls? Look at these. It looks like fish roe. It looks like salmon eggs, but this is part of a dessert. Down here, these are the noodles that go into the Rohingya. Mohinga.
Mohinga. It's the national dish of Myanmar. It's unofficial, but everybody knows. A fish soup made with rice noodles.
I think the normal noodle for the Mohinga would be the normal vermicelli noodle, but I want to go with the flat noodle.
Toss in chickpea fritters and a rich, complex broth.
Look at this broth. I mean, it has everything in there. What's it have in there? Fish flakes, onion bulbs, banana stems, eggs. And it's getting this color from chili powder. There's turmeric. There's some lemongrass in there too. The smell is off the smell charts. So this is Mohinga, not Rohingya. It is the unofficial national dish of Myanmar, but everyone kind of knows it's like the national dish. And when you look at it, you can see why. It has everything. Let's try it out. Super savory, nice soft noodles. What's most unique about it is the broth. Once it's in the bowl, it's not even a broth anymore because of these chickpea fritters that have been fried, and it makes almost like a chickpea sludge in the bowl. Check out this bite. A little bit of egg, a little bit of broken down fritter, some noodles. Yeah, buddy.
Next, this is a Golden Heart Cooler, a dessert sweet soup made with sticky rice, tapioca balls, strawberry jellies, pandan noodles, lots of ice, and finally, coconut milk.
I'm gonna get a bunch of these tapioca balls. It looks like fish roe almost. Look at that. Are you looking at it? Guys, look at it. Why are your eyes closed? Look at it. It's good, huh? They're so robust. Oh, and they even put bread. They approach the dessert in the same way as like the main noodle dish. There's just so many layers to it. There's so much in there. So many surprises. basically right in front of us, we have every kind of pork you can imagine. The local name for this dish is doto, which literally just means to skewer.
In the middle of Chinatown's food hub, this popular style of pork preparation has been a big hit here for a while. This stall has been open for only 3 months, but goes through over 2,000 skewers a day.
In the middle, there's kind of a boiling broth going, and then all around it, we've got chicken eggs, sausage, intestines, skin, meat, liver, ribs. They got everything. Solid, huh?
Okay.
All right. So right now, they're scooping up some of this broth. Everything is gonna kind of taste like this a little bit. It's super hot, rich, porky, a ton of fat. It's like oily at the top. Guys, I hit the jackpot immediately. I picked up the pig's udder. It's pig breast meat, or like the mammary gland. Okay, let's just try it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very, very good.
Very good. It's so juicy and just exploding with porky flavor. I love that. Can I have some of this, what is that, sausage?
Ube.
Sausage.
Yes, okay.
Oh, hey, sign language. That means
Ube.
sausage. This is sausage that's been made with the intestine, and then it comes out looking like that. It's like a lollipop.
Okay, very good.
Oh, super chewy, springy. Okay, she put one more in my dish. Ma'am, what is this? What did you give me?
Ham.
It's just ham?
Oh,
It's
come.
Let's try it out. What? It's like one of the best ones. This one's kind of soft and mushy. Tastes like breakfast sausage. It's very nice. They all have a pretty similar taste because they're all just kind of hanging out in the same broth, but from piece to piece, the texture, the amount of fat, the amount of crispiness, all that kind of changes. Jezuba, you've outdone yourself. Amazing. Ayunka, ayunka, ayunka.
Aside from China, one of Myanmar's major culinary influences comes from India. This restaurant has been around for over 68 years.
Sir, thank you for having us. This is your father's shop?
Yes, my father's shop. We serve chicken barbecue, mutton barbecue.
But you also serve testicles.
Yes, goat testicle.
Goat testicles?
Yes.
Is that an Indian dish?
It's not an Indian dish. It's more like home cooked type. Most of customers, they love to try goat testicle and beers and alcohols.
All right, perfect. You sold me.
Grilled goat testicles, marinated in turmeric, masala, chili powder, salt, and fresh lime. Yum.
I don't know what my producers think of me, but they go, oh, you're gonna love what we got prepared for you in Yangon. Testicles.
Shouldn't be
Isn't
a
that great?
surprise now. I guess so.
It's great. Here we are. Let's just jump into it. They actually look pretty good. They just look like testicles. Yeah. First of all, check out the springiness here. Ooh, I think it's gonna be good. You can eat it a few different ways. I'm gonna just go straight for it to begin. An alluring aroma that draws you in. Oh, it's pretty good. It's super fatty. It kind of just tastes like an overly fatty pork sausage. We've got some paratha. Look at the layers of bread. It's been kind of fried. And then toss that in there. Got a little bit of just a kind of a Myanmar salsa over here. Make that into a little sandwich. That's legit good when you do it that way. You can't even tell what it is, which is almost disappointing. I wanted to know for sure that I'm eating a testicle, but I love this bread. It's so doughy and chewy, and it's the perfect soulmate of this testicle.
Street food in this city isn't complete without a night session. We've arrived in Myanmar right on time, just as they're putting on their Independence Day fair. This place is packed with food, games, rides, everything your inner child and outer adult crave for.
Right behind me, one of the craziest rides I've ever seen. It's not a roller coaster, it's a man-powered Ferris wheel.
But the fried chicken wing is good.
These guys, it's like they're doing death-defying acts as they attempt to use their body weight to actually make the Ferris wheel move around. I'm not sure who certifies the Ferris wheel and says like it's safe. If there's OSHA or OSHA. Oh my God! Holy I mean, you could hang out at the Ferris wheel all night, but this guy, he's putting on a show. It's nice. This is a dish called yemok. It's like a little crepe. Right here, he has a rice flour batter. He coats the pan. He puts on some scallions, chickpeas, fold it, and then you get what you see here. Dude, you're killing it. Boom. The international sign of you're doing a good job. Boom. It's crispy, oily. I'm gonna try it out. Oh, it's paper thin. Oh, that's pretty delicious. But this thing is like a peacock. It's almost no food. It's a shower, not a grower. Those chickpeas have been seasoned inside. It gives it a nice little mushiness to it. It's almost gone. It disappeared somehow.
Sorry about that.
Another food right here. She's doing it right now. This giant kind of cupcake tin. It's already been doused with oil, and then now she's putting the rice flour batter into each hole. So this is a dish called husband rice pancake, roughly translated. But maybe it could be husband or wife. You know, it's a. So what I love, after this cooks up a bit, she's gonna put in a quail egg, some chickpeas, some scallions, and it's gonna be seasoned with crushed sesame seeds and salt. Oh my God, check this out. Beauty. Oh, a finger test. It's pretty hot. But my mouth is wet. I can cool it down. What do you think? Yes? Okay. Oh, it's really hot. Why is it very hot? Oh, that's delicious though. Here's what you don't realize. The egg yolk has not cooked all the way through. So it's actually like kind of creamy and yolky when you bite into it. And those lentils kind of give it a bit of a meatiness. I don't know how that works. It tastes very complete. Hi. Everyone's here in their pajamas. I feel very overdressed right now. This is something really cool. They've got two different things. One is this, normal quail egg. It's been kind of rubbed down with turmeric to turn it yellowy orange. And then when you order it, they'll fry it up. Right here, this is like a whole grab bag of quail parts in one skewer. There's intestine, there's liver. Then on top, this little yellow part is an unlaid egg. So you'll see some of these are big and bulbous. Okay, those are almost ready to go out, and then some are tiny like this. So these are the very beginning stages of egg development. All of this, it's like a whole quail experience on one stick. I'm gonna start with the egg. Oh, it's super yummy. It's like a hard-boiled egg yolk, super salty. Oh, I think that's a little gizzard. They're so tiny. Would they had to get like a doctor to butcher this bird? Right here, just a little bit of intestine. This is chewy, no super strong organ flavor. What's not to love about this?
Our best ever Myanmar food tour continues, heading from the country's largest city, Yangon, making our way to the humble coastal town of
Meek. I'm gonna find out for sure how to say it.
Situated along the ocean and between rivers, this is the ideal place for a booming seafood industry.
Oh, dude, they've got everything here.
Here in Mik, we can observe seafood traditions that have remained the same for hundreds of years.
The aroma.
There you go,
Today we're going deep from the coast's own unique style of street food
Dude, oh my God. Yes.
to a one-of-a-kind ocean farm with some pretty rare specimens.
It is a freaky looking fish. Look, it's so adorable. We're gonna find some seafood, gonna find some fishes, and lots of unique creatures that you have never seen before. Let's go. This way. Hold on, I've got confirmation. It's Miek. Miek.
Most fish markets I've been to open at ungodly hours of the morning. But here, Miek's wholesale fish market gets cracking as soon as the sun goes down. What you see here is the result of a long, harsh day at sea. Fishermen selling to vendors, and vendors hoping to sell out before the end of the night. This place is a hive of activity, and where you find massive gatherings of people, you'll also find some of the country's best street food. Starting with Burmese spring rolls, a local favorite when it comes to traditional coastal cuisine.
So it starts with kind of a pancake that's been made from a rice batter, then bean sprouts, then a little piece of lettuce on each one, fried onions, dried shrimpies, marinated water chestnut, palm syrup, and finally chili oil. Oh, dude, these look so good. All right, I'm gonna try it. Let's take a bite. Yes, that is outstanding. A flavor explosion and super spicy. That's got some kick, man. It's a little bit of everything. A little sweet, savory, and super spicy. It's really good. more street food. This is a rice cake. She's cut into about 4 pieces, and then on top, she stacks fried coconut shavings and then puts sugar on top of that. That looks yum. Can I put that in my mouth, please? The rice is not just basic rice. It's got layers. That is so good. And they have one more. So these are like little pounded mochi balls. And she's gonna mix that up. We've got some sugar in there, some peanut, and some black sesame seeds. Let's try it out. Oh, it's like the Myanmar version of Chex Mix. Super simple, just a few ingredients, but outstanding taste and very addictive. Nightfall has come, and this is really when the market comes to life.
Our mission today, buy a fish as a gift, then give it to an ocean farmer tomorrow.
Look at that fish. This is, maybe Google will know. Let me try this again. Google camera. Scatophagus argus. Is that right? Oh, okay. It was great. It's a nice fish. And now my hand will smell like that for eternity. Here, I think this is a skate. Look, guys, I don't know that much about fish and fish science. It looks like a long fish. Here, though, oh, it's a good-looking fish. Anyone want this fish? It's a good fish. Mingalaba. This is a parrotfish. Do you have a name for it? Mary? Hugh? Nate. What's this one? Mate. Nate. Mate. That could get very confusing at the restaurant when you order. I'm gonna try to have this grilled up tomorrow. One, nate, and now the hardcore negotiation. I'm gonna stick out my money, and then when you stop grabbing, I'm gonna take the fish. How much? Okay, we got some help here. 5,000. Is that it? Wow, it's much less than I thought. All right, bye-bye. Okay.
Upbeat music, B-roll of the city, it's the next day. We've come to Myit Ngae Market. For 60 years, they've been selling fish, produce, and some of the best street food breakfast you'll find anywhere.
What's that? Me coping? Oh.
I call this one the Burmese Krispy Kreme. Over here, this street food innovator has cooked dozens of rice flour pancakes at home. Here, she stuffs them full of black bean sticky rice, shredded coconut, sugar, and black sesame seeds.
Guys, check this out. Have you ever seen a more rich, heavy-looking, delicious breakfast treat? Let's try it out. Oh my God. You complete me. I mean, this completes me. It's really complete. It's so good.
Sorry.
Finally, a local noodly dish unique to this region. Made from flat noodles, fried with bean sprouts, chickpeas, red chili oil, blood cake, shrimps, and a chicken egg.
It's an awesome looking breakfast. She put it on a traditional leaf and then on a traditional newspaper, as they did thousands of years ago. Here we go. Dude, that's so delicious. I don't even know, how do you explain? A little salty, a little savory, a little sweet, a little spicy. Just a wonderful trifecta. This is delicious. I'm gonna finish my breakfast and then we'll see you at the dried fish place. Is that what's next?
Fresh seafood markets are great, but if you can't keep your fish fresh or you don't have a refrigerator, you might do what the folks at Dawei Khan Village do, preserving fish on a massive scale in a place the locals refer to as the Fish Cemetery.
Guys, unbelievable. Check this out. As far as you can see, there are huge trays of fish being dried. Thousands of fish, dozens of different species. Anywhere they have a flat surface, they are setting fish. So we're gonna take a look around, see how it all works, and let's go do that now.
The first thing you might notice here, the same thing my Tinder dates notice about me.
It's pungent.
And also, like me, it takes some time to get used to.
They've just kind of fleshed it out. They've taken out the insides. They reduced it down to kind of one thinnish layer, and then they've put it over these posts here. Fish, once it's dry, it's gonna last forever. That's the idea. I think it'll actually also maintain some of that pungent aroma as well. I'll find out soon. I'm actually gonna be tasting it. All right, let's check out some more fish. So here they have almost kind of a fish flour they've created. I'm not sure what kind of fish this is. This is the fresh version. Over here, this has probably been on here a day. You can see the dryness has really set in. Oh, right here, these ladies are getting it done. Hello, Mingalaba. I think they put a bunch of turmeric on here. It's kind of dyed them yellow. And then right now they're putting them out in the sun to dry out. Ooh. More fish, more other fish, more fish. Oh, why'd you stop? Roll the tire. Yeah! We have just wandered now into the production area When you're in 1 inch of fish fluid, don't wear shoes with holes in them. That was a terrible idea. Hi, ladies. Mingalaba. Okay, cool. Everyone thinks it's hilarious I'm in here. I think it's kind of hilarious too. Right here, she grabs the skate, she peels off the wing, peels off the front and other wing. The next step is they cut it in such a way to create the most surface area so it actually dries and doesn't just rot.
This timeless craft has been around for decades, providing employment for generations of local families.
After they've cut the wings off, after they've banded out, they've let it dry for a couple of days. Finally, once you toast it up, it becomes this. This is actually a popular local drinking food, and I'm gonna just try it out. Oh, that's pretty good. It breaks off like a cracker. It really dries your mouth out, but it's really not overly fishy. Like when you walk around here, you're like, oh my God, this is fishy. It's not really fishy. Crackery and smoky. Very nice.
So now we know where the fish are sold. We know where the fish are processed, but we have no idea where these fish come from. Sure, they come from the ocean, that's obvious, but some fish, a select few, hail from Miek's remote ocean farms. The ocean farm we're heading to now is a 1-hour boat ride from Miek's mainland coast. Life on the ocean is tough, far from many of life's conveniences, far from community, separated from family. It's no wonder that floating fish farms like these are becoming less and less common in Southeast Asia, making it an honor for me to witness it firsthand.
Oh, I see fish. Out here, this is a whole floating man-made structure with a bunch of these little cutout squares. Inside, they each have a net and then some fish. Oh, they're gonna try to feed it. Oh!
Our guide and captain of this floating mass, Mr. Ong Ngang Win.
Is this your house? This is his house. He lives out here on the water. What's the best part about having a water farm? He said, what kind of dumb question is that?
He's lived here for 10 years now. It's him, his wife, a couple friends, 1.9 dogs, and the fish.
Can he make them come up? There we go. They're coming to life now. Watch this. He's gonna grab one. Yeah. Oh, you're like Aquaman over here.
Here, he's mainly raising grouper, carp, and red snapper. But just like my junk drawer at home, he has a miscellaneous bin for hard-to-categorize fish.
There's a shark right here, different tropical fish. Oh, there's even a crab right there. Guys, look. Oh, this is so weird. It is a freaky looking fish. Look, it's so adorable. They believe that on the island long ago, it was a fruit that fell from the tree and then became a fish. That's backed up by science.
This is the most unique fish, but what about his most expensive one?
$100 for a grouper. That's more than I expected. How long does it take to raise the grouper until you can sell it? 4 years. My gosh, that is quite a time investment. So you've been with these fish for 4 years. Did you name them? No. Makes sense. They all look the same anyways.
Oh my.
I have a more serious question. If it's maybe a Friday night, you happen to have a few drinks, like how many times have you been drunk and kind of just fell into one of these?
Thanks for the hit.
He says he's fallen many times, drunken and not drunken. You fall in, you get out. This is life on the water, man. This is Water World.
Water World. Mr. Win has invited us to stay for dinner. It's now the perfect time to present my dazzling parrotfish gift.
I brought you a fish. Is that okay? Yeah? I didn't notice this when I got it, but look at this part. And then this beak, it looks like a bird. Anyways, enough of that. Please, do some stuff to the fish. Play that funky, funky beat. Oh no, he said the fish is rotten. I don't know, it all just smells like fish to me. No good? No. Oh, I am the worst gift giver. Can I buy a fish from you? Maybe that's a better gift. Okay.
Joining us at the table, Mr. Win's wife and our local producer, Gugu.
We're doing it. Are you even hungry?
He is very, very hungry.
Okay, great. Let's eat. Can I grab this with my hand?
Okay.
Awesome. I'm doing it right, he says. Take a look at that. I'm gonna try this fish out. This looks real good. You're a good cook? He's like, yeah, whatever. Can I ask you, this is actually from here. Do you ever eat these?
They wouldn't kill it for themselves. They only eat if the fish are dead of natural causes.
They have a heart attack or something.
Dish 2, mussels, pulled straight from the sea.
Wow.
He cleans them, then throws them in a pot with lemongrass, MSG, and salt.
So I just grab these out by hand, open it up, separate that, and... Oh,
Nice and fresh.
that's good too. Fresh, touch of lemongrass. That was very nice.
Finally, the very popular local skate fish, simply stuck on a skewer and grilled over a charcoal pit.
So the whole thing has been grilled, and then he kind of just rips the pieces off.
That's where they make leather bags from.
Really? You can make a bag from this? Oh, from this part here? Yes. I'm on a Gucci skate bag. Oh, yeah. Here is the meat, kind of from the wings. Oh, it smells terrific. It just smells fatty and super smoky from the charcoal. Yeah, it's super unique. The meat is super fatty and kind of oily, but then the skin has a crunch to it. I like it. How'd you become a fish farmer?
The whole family's been in the fishing business, but he's the first to start this sort of a fish farm.
Do you like to just be away from everybody?
This is his way of making a living, so it's his way of life now.
How did you guys meet then?
Their fathers are friends, so they decided to marry each other's children off.
Wow, I mean, I wouldn't trust my mom to pick my outfit. So I think we did it. I think we tried everything. Food was very good, and it's probably a little strange having us in your home, but for me, it was awesome to kind of get to see how you live and what it's like out here on the coast of Myanmar. So thank you so much, both of you.
Our best ever Myanmar food tour continues, moving from Myanmar's southern coastal city of Mieng to the country's highlands in Pindaya.
Here it is a lot more cold than I thought. So I bought a jacket from a local shop. I look like a Rambo who accidentally went to Myanmar instead of Vietnam.
Here, I'll be learning the hard way that in Myanmar's backcountry, if you want to eat, you got to put your life on the line. Around here, there's no pleasure without a little bit of pain.
Dude, oh my God.
Or in my case, a lot of pain.
Guys, I brought more food. You're okay?
Today we're taking the path of most resistance. On a mission to hunt and eat like a local.
Just do what the locals do.
This is the simple life, but there's nothing easy about it. So, let's get started. Today I'm on a mission to hunt down some of Myanmar's nastiest predators. My hunting guide is somewhere in this quiet mountain village. This place is home to the Palong people, an ethnic minority living in the Shan state of Myanmar. Before getting my hunting lesson, I've spotted something special.
Well, guys, we've made it to the top of the mountain. Right now, they're having a festival. Everyone sounds very excited. You can hear the uproarious cheers.
We've stumbled upon a rare event, a local sports competition taking place once every few years and being attended by 11 different villages. The event is for kids. The winners get medals, cash prizes, or cool new school accessories. But rather than conjuring up my own childhood memories of 13th place ribbons, I'll be putting my complete focus on the food.
So this whole thing, this is made from chickpea tofu. It has a kind of rubbery quality to it where you want to poke it, but you can't because it's not yours, and so don't. She's gonna cut each piece, peels off the top skin, and then here she's gonna use this to cut it in the final shape.
This dish starts with a brick of chickpea tofu cut down to size. Add fried tofu, tofu paste, a mixture of garlic and salt water, vinegar, chili flakes, and chili oil. It's a dish for all ages and for all participants. Even if you got 13th place and everyone laughed at you, that's fine. You still deserve a ribbon and a fun snack.
Wow. I'm gonna kind of mix it up. Yeah, give it a nice mix. Let's try it out. That's pretty good. Very mild, not too intense. Plenty spicy. I'm gonna get some tofu on here. I like it. Nothing crazy, a little oily, and mostly just some salt flavor, some chili, and then that's kind of all the flavor. This is awesome. I'm gonna look around and see what else we can find.
Vibrant, colorful, traditional dress only make a rare appearance at events like this. The older generation strut with pride, dressed to the nines, honoring those who came before them. As in most parts of Myanmar, the majority of people here are Buddhist, so naturally, The village gatherings take place near the central Buddhist temple.
There's a pretty good amount of food here. We've stumbled into a variety, a table with so much happening. But here, this is what I'm after. This is a papaya salad.
It starts with shredded green papaya, some chickpea
Nice,
powder,
I love
chili
papaya
oil, crispy
salad.
leek root, salt, MSG, red-eye beans, salt, and fermented tamarind sauce. Add even more chickpea powder, then mix thoroughly until the entire dish is soaking with flavor.
I just realized that I don't exactly fit in. Like, some of them look happy, some are curious. That kid in particular looks a little bit sad. This is awesome local food, yo. Check it out, nice small bite to start with. Whoa. Can I be honest to the people who say I say everything is yummy? This one takes a little bit of getting used to. I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of nutty, a little earthy and spicy, but it tastes like old mushrooms or something like that. I thought it would taste a little more fresh, but it's the opposite of fresh. It has kind of a fermented quality to it. Super interesting flavor though. Very different from the last one I had. That one was more light, a little sweet. This one's like hardcore.
By now, the competitions have finished. The award ceremonies are over, and even the kids who didn't win still have parents who love them and validate them. It's time to leave the main stage and move toward the main course.
Boom, we are in the kitchen. This is the operation center. This is where all the action is happening. They've been cooking all morning and they're getting ready to bring the food out to everybody who's waiting. They're hungry. Here we have a curry made of pork and fermented bamboo shoots. Then this is the second dish. This is a chicken curry, and he's also portioning that for the dinner guests right now.
The village elders prepare a hearty lunch. That means one village prepares enough food for 10 others. A huge undertaking.
Look at that, that looks so good.
But around here, cooking at scale doesn't mean sacrificing quality.
That's quite a feast. You've outdone yourself. It's okay.
Let's walk this way. This party will rock every minute stolen. If you wanna be my midnight boo.
Oh, well, hi everybody. I hope you're enjoying the food so far. I got some more here, and that definitely goes in this bowl right here. Okay. Bon appetit. Enjoy. Oh, hey everybody. How's the food? Is it good? There's some more then. All right, take care. Cool. Guys, I brought more food. Look at this. You're okay? Wow. Such a treat to be able to come here so randomly, be accepted by everybody, and give them some food, help out a little bit, although mostly I freak people out. So everybody's eating. It looks like the move is you get some rice in a bowl or a plate. Are you good? Oh, you're leaving? Oh, your mom said you have to stay there. We've all been there, kid. Oh, there's tons of pork skin and pork fat on here. You just mix the pork a little bit with the rice and try it out.
I never had papaya before.
Super gamey.
It
It's super
tastes good.
intense. Yumko. It's yummy. Oh, thank you. She scooped me up some chicken here. Lots of greens in there. I
I
want to try
used
that
to
out.
have papaya really often when I was a kid.
I mean, a little spice to it, a little sweet, a little salty. Everything just goes with a huge amount of rice. Wow, it's so yummy.
Feeling free.
I got it!
Free to live my life.
So right now we're at the place where the ants are. So right now we're at the place where the ants are, and we're gonna see the ants. Ant-Man.
Give all that you have.
Wait, what's your shirt say? Hell.
Meet Shine Ong, a Sayaki villager. He's managed to build himself a house in the countryside amid thy nature. He stays here to guard his farmland. On this trip, I've forgone the usual local guide in favor of going back to my travel roots, finding ways to break through communication barriers without actually speaking the same language.
Is it like
Shine is more of a doer and less of a talker anyways. That's probably why he didn't mention anything about today's menu.
They set up this structure for collecting the ants. What I think is gonna happen is that we're gonna smoke out these ants. But I don't know for sure. We're gonna find out. You're learning with me right now.
Darkness can become your
Follow him. Oh, he's gonna climb up. Oh, Oh, is that a nest? Is that an ant nest? I have no idea how this goes together exactly, but we've got smoke over there and we've got a guy in a tree over here. Oh! Dude, these ants bite. Follow him. Let's go, let's go. This is an ant nest and there's an ant falling out to bite my skin. Okay, so, holy sh**. Oh, this one's still biting my ankle. Cool. Hey, I think I figured out how it works. So there's literally millions of ants on here. They get their legs baked off, and the ants are just kind of falling down under this tin right here.
Oh.
Dude, oh my God, he's got ants crawling over his butt. Here, I'll help you. Oh my God. You're just used to this, huh? Hold on, I think you have some ants in your armpit, dude. Oh, we have to bleep everything out from this video. Gosh darn these little buggers, huh? Look at this. So you can see all these ant eggs. It's like a big wet mess. Oh, cut. Can you put some in my hand? You said we can eat it right now. Oh, it's super warm. It's all cooked up. I mean, they're not moving anymore. They're dead. The ones that keep biting me are not dead. Oh, they're so sour, but there's some other funky flavor in there. It's like kind of earthy. Maybe it's some of the paint from this tin, but the main flavor is just super sour, like a lime or something like that. That's nuts. This is gonna join a different dish, probably with sticky rice, something like that. We'll find out. I'm
Yeah,
just
it
gonna try
is
some
fun.
eggs. They pop open like caviar. I think those are the best part. Really clean taste, just nice and citrusy. They kind of pop open like little. Get out of here! Like
The fallen ants are packed in banana leaves. From here, they're ready to cook at his granny's house. But while we're out here, Shine wants to show me his favorite hunting tool.
Now, this is a homemade BB gun. If you look closely, it's so fascinating. Like, this is just a hydraulic press right here. I think he needs to pump air into that to take a shot. Here you can see the hydraulic gauge, so he knows if there's enough pressure inside. He's got BBs here on a little magnet. I'm not sure what he's planning on hunting. Probably some kind of bird or small rodent. You really think you can do this? With like 3 of us following you, being all loud?
Most of the mechanisms are made from recycled bicycle parts, even the BB bullets. Before we head out, he fires off a couple rounds to show me what his Schwinn AR is really made of.
You get it?
I'll make you kneel.
Oh, look at this. It's a good shot. This tree is bleeding. I think it's gonna be okay. All right, can you do that to a animal? You ready? Okay. Oh, what the do you speak English?
This is it.
No. Let's go. All right, so right now we're looking for some birds, maybe a squirrel, reindeer, alligator, octopus. Not really looking, I'm just trying to look cool.
Oh, thanks, Andre. On what?
He found
The
a clue.
ants?
Oh, he's just eating some fruit. Okay, never mind. Thanks, man.
May you be punished by our rage.
Oh, up here. Oh, he's so tiny. I don't know.
Ooh.
Right now we're in your kitchen. First of all, thank you for letting me in your home. Second of all, I'm sorry to say this, but I discovered that you've been doing drugs. Yo, that's a fat cloud. Hey, YouTube can't be demonetized because it's cultural. Just do what the locals do.
The main dish for today's dinner, ants. First, peanuts are mashed in a mortar and pestle. Then garlic and chili together. Those are the main ingredients. Super easy. You can even make it yourself.
This makes my
I like a
skin
chef that
crawl.
smokes while he cooks. Just please don't ash in the food. Dude, are you lighting up another cigarette? What?
In a hot pan, he adds oil, turmeric powder, and mashed peanuts. Fries it up a little, then adds mashed garlic and chili.
The big move right now, and he's gonna dump them in. Oh, it's gonna be a great sizzle. Oh, dude, those ants are popping. Some ants and eggs, it's all exploding. Oh my God, even in their death, they're still hurting me. Next, he's coming in with the salt. Now, you don't want to put the salt too early because it'll extract all the moisture from your ants. This is all done, it's fried up. Can I try some? How do I try it? Yeah, pull it off. Oh, it's pretty hot. Wow, very similar taste. Still quite sour. Now it's just more balance of flavors and then a little bit of crunch with the peanut, obviously. I don't know, I'm very curious to find out if they just eat this plain or if they're gonna mix that up with some rice instead because the taste is pretty powerful. All right, well, good luck, bye.
Hey, so you're gonna sleep on the
Next, beef that's been preserved
Not
by
yet.
drying. Perfect if you don't have a refrigerator. Granny cooks the beef in hot charcoal cinders. On the side, she mashes a combination of garlic, chili, salt, and MSG. When the beef is cooked, she beats her meat, tears it into little pieces,
Why
and
did
mixes
they
it all
get
together.
demonetized? Because YouTube don't allow some contents to be shown.
We're doing it.
And
We're having dinner. I want to say, first of all, thank you
Because
so much for
of-
inviting me into your home. I understand that you don't know English, so don't feel obliged to respond.
the shows that
This is
you
your
do.
granny. Mingalaba. So right here, I like this. It's like a communal platter. We put some banana leaves
different
down, some
countries.
rice on top. We have a bird.
Our bite-sized fowl is cleaned and feathered, put on a skewer,
YouTube
and seasoned
guys
simply with salt
don't
and
allow
placed
some
over
of
the
them.
fire.
Let's jump into it. Humbo. Okay, that might mean eat. Let's try it out. The rice tastes like rice. So this one is the beef jerky. Plop it on there, and here I go. It's very salty,
I
very
don't
spicy.
know why
It's
it
got
was-
some kick, man. It made my voice deep.
Demonetized.
So he's going for the bird. He's having some right now. Oh,
Did
here's a
you
little bit
ever
of
do
fresh meat.
YouTube videos?
There we go.
It's all auto.
Everything's
You don't
splendid.
know what
Everything has a
exactly
little bit
was
similar
wrong
taste, like
with
spicy,
it.
salty, and kind of fresh. Last of all, these ants are really supposed to go with the rice. And eat. That's what's up, man. That's the way to do it. It's such a strong flavor. You got to cut the flavor with a bit of rice. And it's quite nice. Super spicy, a little sour, nice crunch of peanut in there. And did you wash it all down? Some tea?
It's
Acai. If you guys
Never
don't mind, I think we
specific.
can keep eating. I'm going to cut to my conclusion. Let's do that.
Out here in Myanmar's backcountry, each day is earned. Hard work is a way of life, and survival depends on it. But that's not such a bad thing. There's a visceral sense of community and accomplishment that comes from building something with your own two hands, from hunting or foraging for your own food, or from cooking a meal for a lost friend, making a complete stranger feel a little less out of place. Today, our best ever Myanmar food tour continues in Pindaya, home of the Danu people. Here, we're getting a close-up look at rural Myanmar life. From completely unexpected market food
Boiled cow skin. Do you want to try some?
to a countryside celebration on a massive scale,
It's an epic feast for the ages.
where an entire village is working together to create a once-in-a-lifetime feast. Time to eat. In these mountains, Kongbo Market is the epicenter of hustle and also bustle. Once a week for almost a century, local tribes have exchanged produce, food, and culture. Inside, there's ready-to-eat food that's been seen or tasted by few outsiders before.
Welcome to Kongbo Market. Today, we're doing it all. Soon, we're going to be joining a local family for an epic feast, part of which I believe we're going to have to hunt down ourselves. So before we do that, I need to fuel up on carbohydrates and other local food here at the market. Let's go. Here, this is an egg lady. She's had to transport all her eggs to the market. And how else would you do that except for get a big crate, layer the eggs in there, and then in between put all these rice husks so they don't break. It's not exotic or crazy, but it's cute. Next. Okay, thank you, bye.
Sometimes darkness
Here you'll find the standard market fare, veggies, fruits, protein, but you'll also find displays containing unique mountainy products like local herbs, flowers, and ants. Wait, what? Ants?
We saw in our last video how the ants were extracted from the tree. There's ants all over me. And you can see it's not an unusual thing here. Why don't they have ants in the USA? Can we petition Whole Foods? They're organic, high in protein.
I was born to be
Check us out. Nice, huh? We need the same gloves and we'll be perfect. So here, I think this is like a donut. Can I try one?
These bad boys are a deep-fried mixture of glutinous rice and rice flour, drizzled with jaggery syrup, basically like molasses.
I'm gonna try it out.
Goblet of oak.
That's really good. It's completely saturated. When you bite into it, it's like a sponge releasing more thick, sweet, syrupy molasses. That is pure sugar. Somehow, it's not a big deal for the people here. They're walking around a lot. They're getting a lot of daily motion. For me, this could be a problem. Young cow. Yeah. She's like, I know. I made that shit. Here, they've got a bunch of beef parts, skin, and here, beef skin salad. Could I have one of these, please? They've got the cow skin here, and it's been kind of colored by turmeric, coriander, and some crushed peanuts as well. Do you want to try some? Oh. The texture hits you right away. The fat got some chew to it. It's savory, you taste some peanut, then some fresh coriander. It's kind of all over the place. But as for salads go, my doctor said I should eat more salads, and I think this is exactly what he meant. Jajaba.
The fun ends here.
Here, this is a local specialty, turmeric rice. What? When's the last time you had that? Not since you were a kid, I bet. The rice, I think they cook it with turmeric, because when they pull it out of the cooler, it's already yellow. Then they slam it with some fish flakes, some scallions, and some chili oil. But over here, they're like, what? We gotta put some rice with our rice. This is like puffed rice, so that's gonna add some texture. Grab a spoonful, it's gonna walk you through every step. Put in mouth. Oh, it's very nice. The puffed rice offers a welcome crunch. A little oily, a little savory, some great texture, but that's it. Just a nice energy-packed morning treat to get your day started. On the side, chive roots. I haven't seen them anywhere in my life until I came here, and now I see them everywhere. Oh, that's a good combo. These people know how to rock a breakfast. Final breakfast, I swear. We've come to a noodle shop. Here they have flat noodles with tofu paste. If you're wondering what else is in there, well, literally, everything.
It starts with a pot of homemade broth, then a handful of cabbage and flat noodles. This joined forces with tofu paste, chicken curry, sweet thick soy sauce, MSG, salt, normal-ass soy sauce, garlic oil, crushed peanut, and scallions. That's a lot of stuff.
First thing you gotta do, just give it a mix. There are layers of flavor on here. Oh. Here we go. Dude, that is an addictive, just thick, hearty noodle and just crazy thick sauce on there. Everything just tastes fresh and savory and a little MSG, which I like. There's a lot of MSG haters out there, guys. It's not gonna kill you unless you're allergic to it. Just don't eat stuff you're allergic to. In small quantities, I think MSG is fine. You know, it's like cigars or meth. Don't do a lot of meth. Do a little bit of meth. Duh. That's it. You guys get your own noodles. Leave me alone.
With my belly half full, I am ready to join the Danu people in their village.
We're on our way to a village now. We've come to a village house here, and they said, we're eating pork. That's great. I love pork. Where's the pork? And they said, right here.
After hearing that I ate 4 breakfasts, the locals gave up any hopes of me catching anything and caught the pig themselves.
By the way, this pig is eating tea leaves. He's probably like, oh my God, I never get to eat tea leaves. Best day of my life. This is great. Why'd they even let me do this?
Goblet of oak.
The Danu people are hardened by life in the mountains. Their name comes from the word Donke, which means brave archers. In the past, they were courageous warriors. But these days, they've traded warring for peaceful countryside life, living off the land and surrounded by forests.
It's time
Guys, welcome to what is truly a shitty job. So here we have the pig intestines, and I always wonder how they clean it out. Here he's literally just filling the intestine with warm water. Oh, and everything just comes out, everything he ate. Anyways, they seem to rinse out pretty well. After this, they're gonna boil it, make sure it's super clean. I'm gonna leave you to it. I feel like I'm distracting you at this point. Bye.
After the pig is processed, it's delivered to the main Danu kitchen. In this village, there are nearly 300 people living in 60 homes. Their income largely comes from raising cattle and growing tea.
Cooking is underway. This is a huge undertaking. Everybody in the village is pitching in right now. We have all these pig parts, and we're gonna make several different dishes out of it. Right here, what is this? It's like a reverse bong.
Meet our head chef, Mr. Ko Ying Yang, a man with great cooking skills and even greater fashion.
I like your headband, by the way. It's nice. So, right now we have pork trotters here in the wok. These trotters are super meaty, so this is gonna take the longest.
While we wait for the trotters, I've been invited to join a tea picking party.
Right now, we're in this serene, really great tea field. Here is a tea leaf plant. Oh, it's a tea plant. And we're just kind of picking the leaves off it. I actually don't know that much about tea because I'm not an alcoholic who's become sober yet. Those are the only people who drink tea, right? I'm trying to see if there's any patterns how she's doing it. She's just kind of grabbing random leaves. How do you know which is a good leaf? Okay, what about this? Yes? Oh, I thought I showed you a bad one. What about that? Yes? Bloop. This one? Get out of here. Don't want it. I think I accidentally planted a tree. Huh? Oh, bye. It must have run out of good leaves. Yeah, it's not because of me.
After the tea is collected, the leaves are boiled to remove any bitterness. Then, they're topped with lime juice, along with tomatoes and green chilies, mixed with fried beans, peanuts, cabbage, and a touch of peanut oil. This is the woman behind the tea salad, Miss Ma Su. Remember
Yeah,
this guy?
something
That's
like
her
that.
husband. Wow, we got a whole family thing going on here.
This is very unique because every other part of the country, they're gonna pickle the tea leaves first. Here, all they're doing is boiling it and then boom. I'm gonna try it out right now. Oh. I don't eat a lot of salads on my show unless they're made out of animal skin, but I can make an exception here. This is a very good salad. And it doesn't taste like tea. For some reason, I thought it would taste like tea. It just tastes like normal greens. I love it. Earlier, we saw the intestine extraction. Now they've been moved over here to the kitchen, and eventually, they're gonna cook inside the bamboo. Sir, is this how you always cook your intestines? He's saying usually they cook it either in bamboo or in like a clay pot. On your list of favorites, what number are we coming in at with the intestine? 9. 9? I mean, are we even making 9 dishes? That's probably last place. Oh, guys, check it out. There's so much action going on here. We got the guy blowing in the fire. We got this guy doing some nice mixing. Bamboo, boiling, skewers roasting. And here, there's a whole face of a pig looking at me. What? Guys, we're doing it. We just have one last food to make before the meal begins. This one is the pig blood, which they boiled it in a plastic bag. So, you know, that's good for the environment. It's reusing. Right now, all this baked blood cake is going in there. A little bit of salt, sprinkle that in. Minced coriander going on top. Super simple recipe. Wow, that's some good looking pig blood. Want to try it out? Good. That is yummy. Super simple, but super good. A little bit of oil, a little fried up, fresh coriander. Ooh, I like that. I think we're ready for a feast, yeah? Let's do this.
Food is served. Villagers begin to gather as I join my host family for our meal.
Who's this? That's your son? 3 sons? Yes. Wow, you're a busy guy. Yes. With the kids, they require a lot of attention. That's what I mean. Let's eat. Okay, this is a pig face salad.
This, salad, a word they use pretty loosely in these parts, starts by cooking a whole pig head for 2 hours. Then, chop, 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 toss in some secret pig sauce, and bam, face salad.
Want to try it out? That's pretty good, man. I mean, it's super heavy. It's pure fat, but it's got a little tang to it. Dude, that's great. Ayam cow. That means yummy. Yeah, I speak the local language. It's not a big deal.
Excuse me.
Calm down in the comments, guys. The next thing I'm going to reveal is right here in this treasure chest made out of bamboo. A food that is his 9th favorite of all the dishes here. This is the
How is
pork
this food?
intestine. Wow. Would you take a look?
After chopping the intestines, they're set inside a bamboo pot with minced garlic, MSG, mashed tomatoes, and sawtooth coriander, cooking inside the bamboo until the flavors begin to dance together.
I got your eyes on my mind.
It smells super fresh. Now the tables have turned. All these people are just seeing intestine. I was there for the dirty business. I'm gonna try it out.
Goblet of oak. Heed
All right, that's great. Yo, he crushed it. Great springy texture. It's like you're eating a bunch of little calamari, but with great seasonings. Man, that is not number 9. That is number 3. Yeah.
This is it.
Really? You like it? 2. It went up to 2.
Yes.
That's incredible.
For our final dish, stewed pig trotters, simmering with garlic,
Sorry.
salt, ginger, and star anise.
There's still some hair on here. All right, just kind of gnaw through it. Here we go.
What about the lamb?
That's yummy. It's thick and gelatinous, but it has a nice taste to it. Super heavy and fatty. It has collagen, which is good for your skin, and it has hair, which is good for my hair. Probably. Let me know in the comments down below. We kind of did it. It is amazing. From one pig, they've made 10 different dishes, maybe? Overall, I gotta say, you, family, your community, crushed it. I've never seen anything like this. In 2 hours, you guys took a pig and you turned it into a feast for 40 people. Just want to say thank you. Can we do an elbow pound?
Okay. Enough of that.
Over here.
Sorry about the alarm.
It's time for an execution. May you be punished by our rage.
Do not fear death. Seizing victory is seizing the future. I won't fall.
I will lend you the power to take another's life.
Focus.
Waiting for me.
This is it.
Almost done.
Anybody there? A lion never relents. No matter how small its prey.
I'll make you kneel before me.
Tremble with fear.
Goblet of oak. Heed my call.
Scar those in our way with destruction and fear.
Focus. Can you even reach me?
It's time for an execution. Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
Give all that you have for the glory of Perlin. I won't fall.
Filthy creatures. It's time to tear them to pieces.
The time has come.
Watch and learn.
Over here.
Focus.
Waiting for me.
I'll make you kneel before me.
I was born to be a hero. By my destiny, I will cut you down.
Do not fear death. Seizing victory is seizing the future. This is it.
The fun ends here. Goblet of Oath. Heed my call.
Can you even reach me? Focus.
It's time for an execution. May you be punished by our rage.
Give all that you have for the glory of Perlin. I'll make you kneel before me.
Sometimes darkness can become your light.
The time has come.
Shall I?
Focus.
Watch and learn.
Help?
Leave it to me.
This is getting exciting. You're not half bad.
I won't fall.
Tremble with fear. Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
Scar those in our way with destruction and fear. This is it. Can you even reach me? The time has come.
It's time for an execution. Goblet of Oath. Heed my call.
Give all that you have for the glory of Perlin. I'll make you kneel before me.
Filthy creatures. It's time to tear them to pieces.
Focus.
Is that all? Anybody there?
This is it.
Waiting for me. I was born to be a hero. By my destiny, I will cut you down.
I won't fall.
The fun ends here. Those seeking revenge must pay the price. Over here. Go. On your way.
Do not fear death. Seizing victory is seizing the future. The time has come. Can you even reach me? Focus.
Hold on. Hold on. Me? Oh, one more round. Okay, good night. Good night, guys.
May you be punished.
Thanks for the hug. Hey, thanks for the hug.
Scar those in our way with destruction and fear. I won't fall.
I will lend you the power to take another's life.
This is it.
Is that all? Help? Help. Pathetic.
Focus.
On my way.
Hurry!
I'm here.
I'll make you kneel before me.
It's time for an execution. Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
Give all that you have for the glory of Harlan. The time has come.
Waiting for me.
I won't fall.
A lion never relents. No matter how small its prey.
Focus.
Filthy creatures. It's time to tear them to pieces.
This is it.
Watch and learn.
Mhm.
What do you think?
Treasure your new connections.
Come on. Mm. Mhm. Okay. Well, it's almost time. So, thanks for coming, everyone.
Goblet of Oak. Heed my call.
Do not fear death. Seizing victory is seizing the future. Can you
Let me
even
look
reach
for
me?
someone to read.
Sometimes darkness can become your light.
The time has come.
How pathetic. Eliminate them.
On my way.
Focus.
Hmm.
Anybody there?
Let me assist. I'll make you kneel before me.
The fun ends
It's
here.
great. It later. In a while.
Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
Okay. That's for tomorrow. Thanks for the late message with the return. Who's sweet message is if you're not subscribed. Second, if you're subscribed. And I'll see you guys in today's night. Bye.
Scar those in our way with
Bye
destruction
bye.
and fear. This is it. I won't fall.
Trap? Is it trap? Radagon icon. Nice. Hey, hi, hello. My name is Fate Maker. Welcome to my laboratory. I hope you're doing good. I hope you